Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Happy French Domino to all of those who celebrate. I'm kidding. Don't celebrate Domino. I tried it once and I hated it. Hey Domino, if you want to sponsor me, go fuck yourself. Hello everybody. How you doing? I hope you're good. I'm not gonna jinx it, but my Disco Elysium Twitch integration does say connection established. So that's pretty good. Mirvillier, hello. Domino's Pizza? Yeah. Domino's okay, but I don't usually order it. We don't have to be nice to corporations, we can just say that it's bad. Okay, to be fair, the one time I tried Domino, I did pick one with like tortilla chips on, and it hurt the roof of my mouth. And now I'm in a blood food with the pizza. I've had worse. That doesn't make it good. Why? Because I'm not gonna be like, oh yes, Domino, I trust him to pick good ingredients. I'm gonna pick like good things. It's like, no, I'm gonna order the trashiest thing they have. Because if I pick something where I like, there is like a chance of hope that it might be good and then I get disappointed, that's just bad. If I pick something bad, it can only go up. It can literally only go up. So I picked the worst possible option, giving Domino every opportunity to succeed, and they failed me. Thank you, Martine. How's the rando? How do I time out Renee? You can try. There is a redeem that says like timeout corner that will send me into timeout. So just so you know, hear me out. Buy decent pizza. Hey Joanna, it was a 6-group situation. 4 of them wanted Domino's pizza. I was vehemently opposed. I picked the option to be disappointed. No, I tried. Fucking got him! Woo! Alright, see you in 10 minutes, Dork. Can you sit with a ratio? Yeah, of course. Of course. Let me see if I can find you. Huh? It's not there. Also, hi, Puffling. Where is it? I see a Puffling now. I'm almost always with you on the food discourse. I really appreciate that you're not with me at all times because I need somebody whose opinion I respect to keep me in check. And that's what you're for, Puffling. Judging you from close. Good. As you should. Alright, let me see if I can find Senpai. It should be around here. Senpai, can you go to the bar just for me? I'm gonna be timed out in Doig's channel. That will require Doig to know how to time out people, and I'm pretty sure the mods are with me. You pulled my model to the piano. Yes. Also, hi, Ender. Shandin, the jester. You're stealing my teacher away. Be a better student. Ha! Fucking whiffed. Wee. Do 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 do. There we go. Baffling. Yay. See, I just have to like badmouth bad pizza and then boom. We're good. How very dare you? Very much dare. Caption. Yeah, no. See, I want to be nice to the people. Look, it's Martina Kursig and Doig sitting here in a tree. I don't even think. I'm not sure. Oh, hi, Artie. I don't think Doig have seen. Whoop, Martina. I'm just gonna show it off. Whoop. Ah. There we go. Little Artie man, little man, look at me so small. I can put you in between my finger and squinch you. All right, okay, just be normal, please. fine, whatever. Let me see if I can get Doig up in here. Ow! I see Doig has figured out the loophole. Ah! But here's the thing, I can teleport. Whee! You can't stop me. I'm ungovernable. I'm actually gonna use... Ah, damn it. Someone took pity on me. J'accuse. Who did it? Sage! It too. Wait, to be fair, Sage is also on my ass currently. Man, what the fuck? Smaggy, no, it's not Smacky. I've completely forgotten it. That's how little it fills in my brain. Smaggy Barm P Wet. Smaggy Barm P Wet. Smaggy Barm P Wet. Smaggy Barm.
Get dunked on, nerd.
Smaggy Barm P Wet. Smaggy Barm P Wet. Smaggy Barm P Wet. Smack Barm Pay Wet. Pay Wet. Smaggy Barm P Wet. Listen, we don't have to say things that make sense. We can just say Smacky Barm P Wet. Smaggy Bum Bum. I did it last night for 8 hours when I just wanted to do one last thing, but go, Darkwold, no! You're supposed to be sleepy. Gee, what the? Hey, Darkwold, can we? Hey, Darkwold, meet me over in the corner over here. Hey, Darkwold, what the literal fuck? You good, bud? Hey, it's not now. Hey, Darkwold, you good? Hey, DV. I had the thumbnailing bug. Yeah, I fucking noticed. All right, let me have a look. That being said, I am fully supportive of you. Oh, you're doing a whole fight sequence. Is this the same thing you did? Ow. Is this the same thing you did for Community Day? Like you made the villain and you're doing a fight sequence? It's the KA thing. Oh. Alright, let me have a look.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, so they have their own. Rats! It's wonderful that you can just take one vertice and just grab it and turn it into a whole thing. And the bar cliff. Wait, I need a full study on this one. I use the red lines for in-game fights. That is not a cutscene. In-game fights, that is not a cutscene. Okay, so this would be a cutscene and this would be in-game. Dentaire. No, this is... I hope you are good today. I hope you did this and you felt satisfaction and happiness. Yeah, no, that's it. Door! I know doors. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this? You can't just start adding robots. Can you just add robots? Is that a thing? I can. You know what? Good argument. And then this is an eye? Oh yeah, it's an eye. Okay. We have to kill him, Parappa. Darkvold, what are you planning on turning this into? Like a full-on animation, or what's the deal? Because I wanna see what this ends up being. You gotta have the boss turn into a boat. There are boat parts. You gotta make a boat. So far, just ideas. I'm fully supportive of your ideas and whatever execution you want to turn it into. This is rad as shit. This is this is a lot. But I mean, it's what you're best at. quick sketching, wonderful shapes, action lines. Also, Meister did this, which I did see it, and it's very good. Hey, Doig, look, you're down here. Yeah, we got Weeb and Gam, we got Barry, we got Dunk, Viz, Rena. There's a couple of these I was a little unsure of, but Bath Dan. I'm assuming this would be Wawa. The Dongtobers. The Dongtobers are good. We got Fen, Eric, Onsta, me, the Drawfies, the Doigums, Whipsums. Weeping bird coded pleases me. Just. Vishiv. Oh, Katie. Oh. This is extremely good. Yeah, new Kong Eve, Kong in Eve. Link 2D from Banjo. Yeah, no, okay, Misa, let me return back. I was confused why it was Link and 2D. I could see it was Link and 2D, but I was confused as to why. But if it's not a streamer, but I just added Link. That is complete. Okay, I am on board. Beth, Dan, and Dan C mode. Aww. Because I toot. Cause I toot. This is very good. Have Barry seen this? Have you gotten a reaction from Barry from this? I'm assuming that's rad as shit or something to that effect. Has Barry returned yet? No, Barry has not returned yet. I actually went into the Barry Court today to be like, hey, is there any announcements? And apparently the movers were a bit delayed, so they're like, I literally had no idea who to put on They Do Music. That is so good. Barry now has Blueski. I did hear that. I couldn't find him though. But yeah, no, I just went into the Bear Court for the announcements. What's the update there? Let me check. What's the situation with Barry? Due to issues with the truck, they're now looking at next week. So stream will be back next week, maybe. Yeah, okay, so. Wait, when was that posted? That was posted last week. Okay, so the movers are apparently arriving this week. Thank you. Barry might stream today. I did see all the donation doodles. They were very good. The pink one is Timmy from Rhythm Heaven. Oh, it did look. Hey Barry, can I see what your banner is, please? No, not that one. The one that says ass. I have no idea what cyber owls are, but for fuck's sake. Yeah, of course he would. Of course the first post would be, huh? That's delightfully stupid. Man, alright. Cool, thank you. Can't wait for Barry to post once a fortnight or month. It's a UFO 50. I haven't played UFO 50. But I could see that it says UFO 50. Maybe stream today. Apple, hello. How you doing? I hope you're good. Yeah, so as I mentioned, it says connection established. I don't know what that essentially means because I've been trying to figure out, is there some description of how the integration works? No, but it's better than last time. So we're gonna take the wins when they're here. Juno, hello.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Welcome in. Hi, Juno. I'm gonna move closer to the camera. Yeah. Did you find my rat? No, I never found your rat. Let me see if I can find it again. Amherst. Let me see if I can find it. I mean, worst case scenario, I fucked up in the code somehow. Oh, here's the fin pop that Doig gave me earlier. Senpai, can you give me an exclamation point scene? Or stage? I always forget which one it is. Just so we can get you closer. A scene, thank you. There you are. Hello. Yippee! Meow. Hey. Hey. Hi, Sage. Let me just... Whoop. There we go. Let me just stand up on top of everybody. You raise me up, sure I can stand in mountains. Wait, no, I know what to do. I'm gonna put you next to Horatio. And I'm gonna try to do it in such a way that whenever we cut to Horatio, we can...
Smack my pee wet.
Barm, smack me pee wet. And yeah, there we go. Alright, let me just hip. Let me just... Alright, okay, be cool. Be cool. Gonna put you right... here. Wait, here. Right here. Right here. Yes. Okay, and now if I do this... Yeah, that's pretty good. That's that's extremely good. Just I'm your biggest fan. You can literally do nothing wrong. What's my goal for partner? So my goal for partner is to get partner. I did make a highlight video of what I want to do with it and what I need. Essentially, okay, so the quick one is what I need is an average of 75 viewers, and that's going how it's going. The things I want to do, there's a couple of special streams I want to do, like as a more regular segment. And I also would love to set up a stream team dedicated on assisting people with their setup. So where currently stream teams is not really being utilized by Twitch in any way. So I thought it would be nice to make a stream team where people can basically get in and then get some help and then leave the stream team again. Because I wanted to serve a function rather than just be, this is it. So yeah, so that's the idea. But yeah, for special streams, kitchen streams, because I like cooking. Party streams once a month because I like music. And then there's also setting up a play in the scene, which is a big thing. And then I forgot the fourth thing because I'm bad at this. Ale, hello. Yeah, that's about it. But yeah, I hope you're good, Goat. Goat, do you think you're ever gonna... Are you planning on getting back on streaming? Because I remember you were talking some real cool shit about an overlay of being like a train-based version and inspired by... I'm fairly certain it was inspired by like an Indian idea, which was cool as shit. And I hope we get back to it because it sounded really rad. Also, thank you for the sub. That's very kind of you. Yeah. Did I should probably link that video into the partner command, but I didn't do it. I'm not riddling now, so hopefully my brain will let me do stuff now. I wish upon you doing stuff. Because I loved your idea and I loved your vision. Symbol and... God, why did I add symbol and ween? God damn it. God damn it. Simple and weird is the way that you're making me feel tonight. I need lore. It's Goofy and Donald snogging. What do you want? You're great. Thank you. You're great. Right. So last time on Daisy's watching. Wait, no. Hey, no. No. Dark Vault? Is this a joke or is this actually what's happening? Because if there's a full-on lore between this, it is a joke. Are you sure though? Because Daisy watching is very fucking funny. Can we all... Hey, Juno, you made Symbol and Ween. Can we just agree that Daisy's watching? Jokes can be lore. That is so true. I'm asking Juno. He is the creator of it, so I feel like he should be he should be the one who kills the canon, you know? Yeah, I think I'm gonna work. Nice. Wide Ween. Happy Smack Parm Pewet. Sora is also there crying in the background. Okay. I can feel that from the piece. Also, update on Dark Souls 3 Randomizer Archipelago. I have gotten the last item, and I need to fight the final boss, and I can't just go fight him. I didn't do it because I had a really rad shield, and it got exchanged by a plank board, so I got a little sad. Please do not pee wet anything. I'm pretty sure if you pee on something, it's gonna be wet. All right. Hey, are y'all ready for some Disco Elysium? With all these very dance party vibes to kind of feed into that sick perversion. Oh, that also reminds me. Last, maybe. We're working on it. Beautiful game. It's a beautiful game. Everybody can see it and look that it's beautiful. I always like to also look at the writing and say like, hey, I really love the writing. I watched a documentary about Disco Elysium. It was excellent and heartbreaking, and I have millions of thoughts about it if you ever want to chat about it. Thank you for a rec. It is a very good documentary, which kind of paints a delightfully gray picture. Yeah, the music, if you love the music, go support, I think they're just called Sea Power now, but British Sea Power made the whole OST, and the vibe is immaculate. It's just called Sea Power now. Okay, yeah. Go, if you know, correct me, but I'm fairly certain it was after Brexit they took the British out of it. Which I feel like it's so fucking good. Ow. Haven't you ever heard of closing the goddamn door? Thank you for this. Yes, that is such a potent move. Yeah, so if you do that, if you like that music, go check out their other music. I've listened to a bit of Sea Power. It's good. Have a good lurk. Yeah. But to kind of have a look at what we did last time. Have you seen the uprise of the new Disco Elysium projects? Home? No, I don't think so. Would that be the development studio or the creative leads to the left? My husband has the tie on the cars from it. There was a point where I was looking at getting the tie for a friend as like a joke gift, and then I realized what it cost. I was like, oh shit, this is too much for a joke. But it is beautiful. One day I might get the jacket, but at the same time, I'm not super cool with the idea of supporting Saum. It's an arsty business. Last time we got on Knuckles Crunch. Yes. So last time we woke up, we tried to get the body down, but it didn't work. We did sucker punch the child. Which, you know, happens. And then we told the racist to fuck off, and we died. So we'll try that one again. He was almost going to wear it at a wedding, but I didn't want to have to explain it. I feel like that, you know what, let's have a quick look at that tie. Because I feel like it's artistic at a point where people will just be like, you can just say like, oh, it's from one of our favorite artists. And then maybe they'll leave you alone. I think we should bring the child to the races. No, the thing that happened, Finn, was that we did punch the child, and then the child kind of revealed that they're being also beat up by their dad at home, and everybody felt guilty, except me, because I was fully aware of what I was doing, and I was scolding everybody. Ooh. Oh, Apple, if you can link some of that to me, that would be great. Yeah, so this is the horrible necktie. Or it's a thought cabinet tie in pocket square, and it's so gosh darn beautiful. Kuno deserves to be punched. I'm looking so forward to finishing this playthrough because I think I'm gonna make a lot of people mad. Yeah, this is just a beautiful tie. But again, it's supporting Zoom, which is a little bit. Does it come with a ceiling fan? God, I wish. The bomber jacket, Kim's bomber jacket, is so very good. I want it so bad. It even gives me stat buffs. All right, I gotta move on. Yeah, no. The prince too. Fuck. Nah, I need to leave. I can't be in here. 400. Yeah, no, Eli, it's bad. it's the thing is, it's not available. They will write an email to you when it's available, and then you buy it, and it's a limited stock each time. Exactly, Darvel. That's why it's like, I'm not gonna buy this. That's it. Yeah, no, it is custom made every time. It's expensive. All right, so we did die the last time, which means that we're technically, okay, I'm gonna ask you, should I attempt, thank you, Rebel. Should I attempt the physical instrument check again and most likely die? Or should we just say I failed that one and we're gonna leave? Oh, your horseman has a horrific necktie, not the expensive one. Oh. Did they also make that one? Or I think I saw some other versions of it. Do we reload from the last or start over the beginning? So basically, I just made a save right before talking to him about it. So we haven't gotten our bone crushed. You decked this guy yet? Hey, Malum, the problem is my physical instrument is dog shit. So let me check what the chances are. It's 8%. So you know what? I feel like we failed this one and we're not gonna take this route now. So we do a different thing. That's fine. I want you to punch him. I'm not gonna tell you what happens if you succeeded because I feel. Wait, it works, gang. Wait, I think it works. I think the integration works. Reload till we punch for satisfaction. No, we're not gonna do save scumming. I'm opposed of that, so we're not doing that. Apparently, I can't do stuff here which is very good. I don't know how it looks on the Twitch side of things, but, you know. Yeah, so essentially, he won't let us in, and we can't bully our way through. I see the thing in the integration. Oh, something colored my whole screen for a second. Oh, mad respect. So the thing is, you can, I think the way it works is that you can give me a stat boost and a stat negative for a period, which means that I can get plus to my physical instrument. Well, we'll see. Have a good lurk. But the thing is, I'm gonna try a different thing, which they did also mention during the investigation. We can look for another way in. We did just decide that that option died on us. Oh. Interesting. I need to figure out how it works. Alright, there's Kuno. Hi, Kuno. Kunis. Whoa. I don't remember. No, that's not the way.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? God, that's not good. I do have, okay, so the thing is, I do have some stats I can try. And if I do some stat upgrades, I can retry them. But yeah, no, the voice is very good.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
All right, gang, we don't have to die. If I played this game, I would spend too much time trying to help Kuno, so I should try to play someday. We'll see how this playthrough ends up, and you might see some things. All right, pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Yeah! Secret path! Yes.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Hi, Kim. Kim, did you like that? Were you impressed? Trailer from Program Studio. Yoinking that one too. Thank you. I will look at that later. An empty tube of magnesolum magnesium supplement. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
I love it. So people who played this game, what's your opinion on electrochemistry? Because I feel like electrochemistry never, ever helps. They're always just out to do bullshit. Be still, my beating hearts. It's amphetamine.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Shit.
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Probably helps with church ravers for at least one check. That is true. Electrochemistry fucking rules. Okay, so throughout this gameplay, there are two things we have established so far. One, we are inquisitive, which means that we want to know what happened to us. Two, we will try our best not to disappoint Kim. Those are the two things we have agreed upon. So this is what we're trying to do. Also, I can just do a poll. So, hey, gang, you pick. We're looking at, someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps should the police interfere? Or I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear I was thinking about justice. Or I've heard amphetamine makes you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Fucking 3 is very good. The integration works. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. That's good. Which means that we might want to kick a guy. We might want to kick a guy. What if we get in, do all we need to do in there, and then go kick a racist? Alan, no. Will we marry Kim in the end? I won't tell. Also, hi, Fruits. I hope you're good. Okay. Seems... I don't know how to indicate whether it's done or not, but it seems like the majority want to be cool.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there?
Uh-huh.
It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret path the local kids use.
You know how them local kids love industrial harbors. Ow. Hi. Ooh. What are you? Money. Yeah. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Thank you, Fallon. Cured's pighead. It looks mummified. Neat. It started out as a joke. Right, so can I check these? The barrels are half full of rainwater. Can't check that one. And then, God, I remember this one being semi-janky. Yeah, there we go. Yep. There we go. Electrochemistry can be useful. It can help recognize drugs or overpower something. I feel like electrochemistry always just want drugs, and they're up to scampering, which is why I feel like they're being a little shit, like positive, you know. But restoration pillar, something. This doorway is going to collapse soon. And postcard. Let's fucking go. I'm a recovering addict. Yay, drugs! I mean... Oop. Yum. Oink. And yoink. Health item. It's fine. I remember being a kid and hanging out with my friends down behind the industrial harbor kicking rocks. That's actually kind of good. Rossi, hello. Let's see. I know something is coming up, so I'm just gonna do a little quick. This. All right. Yeah, I feel like this is pretty good. This is pretty tight. This is pretty good. Relapse is the first step to recovery. That's an insane pull. Yeah.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines.
Yes, Malum, I have.
You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight. But you know, there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
A cop's cloak! It's a cop's cloak!
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the
Oh,
RCM
shit.
insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Okay, let's have a look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Gave audio a little boost. Seemed a little low. Need a boost? I'm considering it. Now that's a huge crane. You know what? I'm gonna let him have this moment. You know what? That's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it.
Mm-hmm.
It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering.
We're bonding.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right?
He doesn't wait for you to answer.
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He looks around, wind rustling his hair. He's thinking...
You've forgotten where you are again.
No, I'm fine. Do you really think this cloak's mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Pockets. Okay. I think this means that you can help me. So I'm gonna click this button now and something should appear on you. And I would like some yellow. Which, if you need to know, it's Motorix. So let's see if this works. What has it got in its pockets?
What has it got in its pockets?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, yo! Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna try. Yes! Oh, we're winning today, Chad. Yo!
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes, let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Continue the voyage through the salty air. Yeah, baby!
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Looks like we're gonna have to
I
jump!
knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Fuck yeah, it's disco,
With
baby.
your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, Severfair. Yoink. And yoink. And whoop. Oh yeah, baby. Do I need to put my pants on? Nah, I don't need pants. I'm a cop. Alright. No. Let's see. So I think if I go this way, we can do a little bit. So let's see. What do we got here? The radio is emitting strange buzzing sound. And hop. Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. What are they gonna do? Arrest you? Amazing points. We will risk broken angles to play dress up. Hey, so the reason I took off the pants and shoes was because both of them give me a -1 to savoir-faire, which I have learned the hard way, so that's why I took off my pants. Listen, I've played this game before. A standard office file cabinet. The drawer seems to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Neat. Have you explained that to Kim? Kim doesn't need to know. Glasses. Medicine. Yep. Postcard. Me. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. And every worker equal member of the board is written on the top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. The door is locked and cannot be opened from the side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Uh-oh. Who needs pants? Not me. Teehee.
Oh, hi, Mom.
Hi, Wib. How you doing? Savvy,
On
hello.
second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Oopsie poopsie.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Yeah, nope.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Actually, you know
Drawer
what?
slide.
I would love to put on my smart boy glasses, which are here. There we go. No pants, just glass. Now we're talking.
The file cabinet stands steady. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Hey, how do people feel about the fact that I'm reading through like harbor documents and I need to succeed on a check to be able to focus? I love this game. Okay, power will, let's fucking go.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing is such a good way to say, like, you're not gonna read this. This is too much. If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other. Could I actually focus through not focusing?
You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes, no, of course not. Oh, let's just get back to work, Lieutenant. I feel like don't make him sad. I'm putting this on you, chat. I should probably warn you more with the options. Is that what you're doing here? Yes. God, I love the writing in this game. Okay.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
You mean timbre? No, it's just it only gives you 15 seconds, and if people are like away from the thing, I can tell them, hey, I'm gonna click on this thing, and they can get over to it. It did open up the check again by just focusing. So 3, 2, 1.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Turn to Lieutenant. Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Take another look on the note.
Remember, Leo, all items on the list have been crossed out. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
So we're in a slight pickle in the fact that I cannot leave. And I did kind of want to look at that porch. We'll look at it later.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
God, I'm gonna... If this thing does what I think it does, I'm gonna fuck y'all now.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Wait, let me... No, I can't change that. Hey, how do we feel about giving me a little bit of motor skills so I can let muscle memory pick a random number? Can I do that? I'll try. I'll see if it's an option. You can just say no if you don't want to. I really love the telephones in this game for no particular reason. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Whirls your borscht. How dare you? It's not gonna work.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
I might try again this again later.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
Thank you, brain. I do think, yeah, these would have given me +1 to interfacing, which would have been nice. Oh well, no. No. What are you? Collecting rainwater. Neat. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and Potent Pilsner. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of Potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it's me. I wish somebody would whirl my porch. Jimmy. I must have been on an advanced scouting... No, I'm still not completely convinced this was me.
I am, but it doesn't matter right now. Let's just move on.
Okay, thank you, Kim. Thank you for being graceful.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Renee.
You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
Kim, I'm gonna take a quick look inside.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Neat.
The young man looks happy as well. He's about to smile. Right after this moment, frozen in time. You're sure of that.
Why did you take that?
The lieutenant asked, glancing at the photo. Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing. Or I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. Kim, trust me here. Kim, trust me.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Okay, that's a fair point. I return with food. What kind of food?
Hey you. I see you down there.
Yeah?
Yes you, the rat smacking the barm of out hot wet the pea.
Why do they call it hot wet pea when you have in out the hot smacky barm? Hi Lowy. How you doing? White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. It looks like a fort under snow. Smack barn wet pea. I need to stop being good at the words. It makes me want to write and never write again at the same time. Yeah, no, I get it. Stack mods. Mod stack. Pork neck with fried shrimps and... Oh, that sounds very good. Nope, let's do... Kim, I'm gonna press the button and I need you to move away.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arret are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arret. Off.
Mash.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Yes. Container. Boop. Oh. No, it's fine. No. No, 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 no. And there we go. Thank you, crane.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool, right? That was pretty cool. We're gonna see a crane. I like cranes. Empanadas, hello. And yoink. And yoink. And yoink. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Karlsund. Wait, can I... Am I able to... Let's just do this real quick. This one, maybe some pants. Are you gonna help? You're not gonna help. Alright. If you don't like cranes, you suck. I agree. Why don't we have pants? I didn't feel like it, man. They're cramping my style.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
Wait, why not?
There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane, Kim.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
No. And before that boy, look, where the gravy? We got a gravy right over back, you sticky son of a bitch. Thank you, Spam.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Yeah, no, I understand.
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Oh, hi, Mark.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Hey, I want you all to know that I have 4 in rhetoric, which is pretty high. This is still a 3% check. Which probably means I need to roll 2 6s on this one. But... yeah, fuck it.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option?
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Fine. I will learn your secrets one day, Crate, or maybe I won't. Oh! The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Honkshu me me me. It's always the time to get philosophical. Yeah. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. So true. Ooh. What are you? Ooh! Gloves. Can I use gloves? What if I use gloves? Yes. Yep. Industrial-sized thermos smells like burnt coffee. Wait, here he is. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. You forwarded. Done that. Turn check. I agree. Lurking, enjoy the disco, not panicking. Happy. I'm sorry that you're feeling not well, senpai. Please rest up. And thank you for the alert. It's very kind of you.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
That, Leo, that doesn't rhyme.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Thank you, conceptualization.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
Tiny Man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Hi?
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
He is so nice that just talking to him makes you feel like an asshole. Just haphazard and fucking I love it. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people and scabs? Bye, Juno. Have a good Tinder.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Oh, you're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world.
Oh.
I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Okay, I didn't ask. Okay.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
I'm gonna try and challenge him. I don't want to ask for help.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow. Red is so much prettier than drabble green. Keep the amazement to yourself. No.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
No.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Thank you, Kim, for having a brain cell. Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Don't start talking about the fight you went to in middle
Easy,
school.
Leo. Let's keep this on the hard ease.
He looks at you for assistance.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better go with the flow. Okay, Leo. Let me hear about this fight you going to... No. I can't make him sad.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
Damn it. Well, at least we didn't make Kim sad.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes.
Oh,
Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
A good-hearted chuckle again.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Wait, you suckle on your missus?
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who is this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Wait, the candy bar?
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
He said ass! I like Leo, but I feel like it's best for him not to be responsible for children. Yeah, listen, he's just happy to be here.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinaise, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Wait, are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckled merrily. He will at least be a kind dad. That's true. We haven't seen a lot of good dads so far. So he would be kind at least.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to them? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them was always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something is off about this Borge. I'm going to look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Okay, now for the actually important question. What's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
So you're lying.
Told you.
No, there is something. I'm looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. He
coughed and continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points at the 2 joint containers to your right. Alright.
Bye-bye now.
Bye, Leo. He returns to his work. Alright. I'm going to save. I'm not gonna reload anything. I'm gonna save. I got a little thing here. The coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. Okay, everybody, be prepared for maybe my favorite voice actor in this game. They understood the assignment. There's a lot of good voice work in this game, but I love what they did with Everard. Alright. And yeah. Hi.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk. Portrait is stellar. Yeah, he's very good. It's a good time to see him. Yeah, Ender, I'm just doing a playthrough. I am going to do this.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Yeah.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then to the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Thank you, his pretty corpse.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right.
That's probably nothing.
It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Shit!
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Is it really case sensitive? I thought I changed that. He gives you a sly wink. I'm gonna remain serious. Oh no, listen, this is fine. I'll remain serious. So I know what we need to do. Climb on his desk, lay on his side, and make winky faces at him. God, I wish. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
So I'm dying because the chair is killing me.
The chair
Just take some quick drugs.
Be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Electrochemistry? Not now! Okay, wait, you know Guard?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Yeah, what's up, Larry? Have I No, I've not maxed out electrochemistry. Oh, you mean like as an option? No, I haven't done that before. Why? I haven't leveled up anything. I'm keeping them. How do we feel about keeping the check? Yes, no? I mean, we're a hobo cup. We don't need his money. What do people think? We want to take it? The options are, thank you, Everard. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it, I'm good, leave the check. Or you can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Kim wouldn't like bribes, that is true. We never had money in our life. Then why should we start doing it now? You know what? I'm gonna be cordial. And I'm gonna say, keep it. I'm good. You don't have pants. Where would you keep it? That is such a good argument. Sorry. I have to decline. You see, I don't wear pants.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Smack barm lost gun, no. I guess you could hold it with the waistband of your underwear, assuming it hasn't been stretched out, which I assume it has. Listen, our underpants are having a harder time than we are. I'm not worried, I got this. I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim? Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Thank you, Kim.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Lost loaded gun. Alright, I'm gonna start freaking out. Don't mind if I do.
God,
I
you're
showed you
sweating.
my pee-wet,
Your
please
knee is
respond.
jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
No.
You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry. Try to stay cool, or so what, men can cry too. I'm going to leave this one up to you. So you can pick between these two. And I can pour myself some water in the meantime. Here we go. I mean, we already failed the check, so now it's just how do we want to fail? I need to point out that someone said smack bar and p-wet heart. See, Reb, I have been talking about how smack bar and p-wet fills the same part of my brain as hand hook car door. And I've said it to multiple people today. it's just, it means nothing. I feel like saying you won't cry then crying isn't character. It is true, but I feel like he's trying to stay cooler towards this guy, so he's gonna say, so what, men can cry too, and then just... We need to cry.
You want to cry?
Yeah, shut up, composure.
God, you're weak.
Fuck you, man.
Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Does make sense, yeah. Core would say that, because Core's very funny.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating.
Why do they hand warm
What
pee-wet when
is
you
he
wet
trying
in
to
the pee and
pull?
out the hand hook
You need
car
to cool the
door?
fuck down. Chill.
And took car door. Also, I just want to make it very clear. We have lost 2 morale and 1 health already by just talking to this man. He's emotionally destroying us. Let me actually quickly show you something, because this scene is very well known within the Disco Elysium community, and I did save a couple of images because I was talking to Dizzy about it. There it is. Here's the image I love so much. Pain threshold, challenging, failure. The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside. There's also this one, which is very good. I'm not gonna show that one because that is technically a spoiler. And then there's also this one. Died because the chair was uncomfy 10 out of 10 and died in a game sitting on an uncomfortable chair. Save Scum Simulator 2019. Gonna give you one more. Ooh. 85 hours. I have 70 hours in this game.
Mr. Dubois. Mr. Dubois. Harry.
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot, or there are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. No, I will slide. I do not have safe place. I wish to know.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Oh, Kim Kitsuragi, you survived. No, Dizzy, I spent a healing item. I was dying in the chair.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Is that 666 my money? Yes. Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois, vaguely gesture with your hand above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding.
Oh, hang on.
Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water to sit upright. No. Or I'm melting. Fuck. I am going to throw the Dubois bag at him. Just because. Yeah! The art style is so good. These chairs suck so much and cause cup damage. I'm afraid to ask, what's cup damage? Oh, Lord in heaven, no. Oh no, that's ball. You can taste the pee. I'm as good as this gets. Chip damage, oh.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
I don't know.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Hey Juno, fuck you, man. Young man, there's no need to do bar. I said, young man, smack pumpy with your car. What an odd demonstration of... You got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time, and I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Okay, I need to be cool. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Exactly, Ale. Like, the writing is so good. He is talking a lot and saying nothing.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
He's a socialist tactically pretending to be a fake socialist pretending to be a socialist. Yeah, no, the layers are so deep. Yeah, I noticed too. This Inland Empire delivers some of my favorite writing. Whose door is... Yeah, so okay, so if you didn't get it, what Inland Empire is saying is... this sucks, but if you suck it up and you just do this, you are going to win. So the world is telling me do this. Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean about a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his finger.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Tomorrow? No, we can deal with it today. What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to Coulson Crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Damn it!
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I'm not gonna talk about any of... Well, you call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory is fine. I'm just teasing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong.
Yep.
However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everett over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Okay, so to save things is, what if we rubbed our fat folders together? That's such a good question. Subdumber. Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
Am I gonna probe his fat folder? Let me cook. I got a good thing going on here.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
But I'm not apologetic. I'm confident.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
Okay. Hey, chat. How about if you gave me a little bit of drama? What if you gave me a little bit of intellect, Would that be cool if I click this button and then you have 15 seconds to give me a little bit more intellect so we can bone this guy? Do we want to bone the guy? Do we want to have a look at the big fat folder? I'm pissing. I'm also drinking water. Thank you, Chad.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand.
Double sixes.
He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau. And everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
Fucking got him, gang. How work chat helps? Apparently click on Harry's face and then click on the ability. Back from dishes. I hope the dinner was good. Organic and mushroom and everything.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
On mobile? No idea.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Alright. Everett, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later. Fun thing never works on mobile.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
He pulls a plastic card. I hands it to you. Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Don't talk to me. Alright. That went pretty well. Whee! Yippee! Wait. Carlson means Valfjord in Arden. Yes, but what about this one?
You're back.
Shit.
Cargo can...
Do I actually have checks I can do? Because that would be pretty neat if I had a couple. There is Measurehead, and then Punch Clock Payphone, which apparently I can do with interfacing. Atmosphere, yeah, it's pretty good. My painkillers are wearing up, no! And yeah. I'm a bonus spoilers, but hi Renee, you're lovely. Hi Ghost! You're lovely too. Ghost, if you're doing birthday stream today, you might receive a little raise. Okay, what if I interfaced again though?
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
I did hear my name.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
Do you know me?
No.
No, I mean, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Hi, Mark.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Huh.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. tiny heels, tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed, with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up, and the air seems to grow darker.
Someone looked in the mirror? Yeah.
Suddenly, you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit?
It.
Oh. Kim, I feel sad about video reversal 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
Okay. Alright. Gotta talk to mañana. Hello.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
And then the 1-2 punch of falling out with some Kim comedy. How do you like a harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly and turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye. Like men of the plain.
Not the fucking chair.
If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel?
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about weasel and didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink? I'm not opening this door for myself, I'm opening for all working men! Or I'm not really doing this for political reasons. Chad, you pick. I should have warned you. I did read all 4. I should have warned you. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Chad is so commie-pilled and socialist maxing.
Okay,
DC, I'm not.
Where did you get the key from?
I'm not super loving commie-pilled. for auditory reasons.
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
What's wrong with commie-pilled?
Nothing.
None of this
Commie-pilled.
mess with this jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
It's from communist. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to say, hey Reb, Reb, you want me to pronounce the O? Kumi-pilled. Is that better? I feel like we need to leave this conversation. Anything else I should know about this task, the weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture
Moving
stuff.
on.
Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Uh-huh.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know.
Oh.
But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Commie-pilled.
He is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share.
Aye.
Is he getting smaller?
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
Shouldn't you be... At least you got benefits. That's something. Cat, hello. Is Commies Pill better? I don't like any of them. You gotta be from Brooklyn about it. Yeah, what's up? You commie pill or something?
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Hey, I'm comic billing over here. What, Ali? You can't just say Renee. Hadouken?
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in Southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
My boy's wicked smart and comic pilled. I love this interpretation of communism. Are you a communist?
No.
Oh.
I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother.
Just the way the world works, Boyadero.
Uh-huh. The boss man Edward, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes
Comic
deals with the
billing in
owners or other
Boston.
relevant parties. Punches out for his own.
Comic pilling Bastion.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
Does seem lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
I don't appreciate having these cummy pills shoved down my throat. Take your medicine. I'm going to earworm y'all with baby whale for invoking Bastion like that. Baby whale.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway.
Shit.
And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Oh, God, I cannot wait until we... Yeah, no, that's good.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door. This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Smack brown pea wet comic pill. Unless. You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
Huh?
That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I'm a bordelero.
No.
What if?
No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide, yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Bye, lass. Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas. For example, harbors. Or the harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are you dock workers involved in the killing? Or let's change the topic. You know what? I'm gonna...
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what's that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type. But that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
I must drive for many distance. I'll see you later. Have a good long distance. And have a safe trip. Thank you, mañana. Thank you, mañana. How do we feel about doing a quick little check on Borch? I'm gonna do a quick check on Borch. Hey, Borch. The dishes are drying the smell of chemicals and pine trees.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please, it's not funny.
Fine, logic. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Do it, please, please, Renee, no. Yeah, I should change my settings so they don't pop up. I just keep forgetting. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. Leo said you're friends with Mañana, is that true?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He
Whatever
smiles
you
and
do,
delivers a
do
whole
not
slew
call the
of
man
unfamiliar
Clancy
words
Guback.
and lively gestures. Then
Tom Clancy
he falls
Guback?
silent again. They're friends.
Word around the office is you got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
What's in the Borch you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising. Run your fingers through the air.
Horse need more vodka?
He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
Electrochemistry? I'm a recovering alcoholic. Please.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Logic, I listened to you once. I'm not gonna listen to you twice. Actually, you know, I'm gonna leave this to you. I'm gonna open the poll, and the question is, do we turn the vodka up? Or do we turn the vodka down? Or do we just let them do what they want to do? Those are the three options. I honestly don't know what this thing does. So it's probably a check down the line. Oh, that's close. Well, turn it up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Turned. Can I have some of that? No, I can't make Kim sad. It's so important I don't make Kim sad. Door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
We all need a Kim hovering over our shoulder. So true.
It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I am drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation. Or, no, the door is a mega investigation. Or, the door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. I can't make Kim sad.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Hey, guard. Sup? Sup, guard?
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard I think I need to talk to you about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that says that the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Yeah, it's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Yeah, damn straight, bitch.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
The lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
It's after 16. The sign said reserved starting 16. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
He turns to the cafeteria manager.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere, or laying low after the, lynching.
Fair point.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is sheer understanding. Go with it.
Nod sagely. Yes, I think I see. Yes.
Yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Guard, there is a mysterious blue steel door at the back of the kitchen.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
You're managing 3.
So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Fine. There's something else I want to talk to you about.
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire. if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
What?
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Thank you, Inland Empire. I can always trust on you. Alright. Let's go open up a door of a snitch and a weasel. Which is this way. Yeah, that one got some stink. The book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. The book is titled Man from Hyemdal and the Wildfire. This is a book about pate. Ooh! This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about Bordero culture, it promotes freedom and roaming upstreams. Book about the future, the government reads your mind using radio technology. I fucking knew it. 2 Roundabout North, and 2 Capeside Apps, Martinez Pier. We got the ad reads broken window, Tips has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer. Pat pat.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
The lieutenant inspects the rigged slot.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Oh, so I guess it's Kuno.
That's Kuno on the lens.
Shift your focus on the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericanasis, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericanassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Hey, what do you got over here? If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. The design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
Yeah.
They got as far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. I suspect it was Erard's Claire's doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool! I dig organized crime. It's the best. And can we do something about it? I'll say nothing.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It's frisky outside.
I'm gonna put a coin
Your
in.
money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one, or... There are ruins of some kind of building over there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Waving. Everything is a tourist attraction if tourists are attracted. True. So what's this whole wet pea barn door car hood trunk thing? So it's two different things. One of them is smack barn pea wet, which I'm gonna find the video and I'm just gonna send it to you, and you can just do with the information what you need. And the combination is just because handhook car door and smack barn pea wet kind of occupies the same space in my brain. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna show it. Sage, look away. You know what? Actually, I need to eat a little bit of food. And I had like a very late lunch, so I think I can do it pretty quickly. So I'm just gonna make you all suffer.
Now that's what you call a butty. I've been hearing about the Wigan kebab for years, and now I'm finally here in Wigan at the Trawler Man, one of the best chippies. I'm gonna go and try one. Let's go. Right, mate, I've been told to come in and order a Wigan kebab, but I don't actually know what it is.
You don't know what a Wigan kebab is?
No.
Butter, burn, meat and potato pie on. You're in heaven.
Carbs on carbs on carbs.
Absolutely.
That's what I like to see.
Go on.
Yeah, go on, mate. Is it a popular dish?
40% of people come in. It's quick and ready.
And did he call it a Wigan kebab, or is it pie barm, or what did he ask
Wigan
for?
kebab.
Wigan kebab.
Wigan kebab.
Class, go ahead then.
There you go, lad. So enjoy, lad.
Wigan kebab. That actually looks class. Mate. That is sensational. That is actually spot on, mate. So I'm just looking at the menu here, mate. So I can get a smack for 40p.
Yeah.
So what is smack?
It's well known in Wigan. Smack burn pea wet.
Smack barn pea wet.
Yeah. It's a cheap treat for a kid. Some grown-ups get them, but you're generally looking at 80p. You've got some hot potato, batter on, salt vinegar.
What's pea wet, mate?
What's pea wet? In Wigan, it's as good as gravy. It's the water off the peas. You get a few peas in as well.
Yeah.
You don't. It's free. Just moist your chips up. Oh, you smack.
I think I've got room for a little bit more, mate. Can I get a smack barn pea wet?
No problem at all. Get your pea wet. There you go, young man. Enjoy.
Cheers, mate. Smack barn pea wet. Gotta be honest. The look of this pea wet has knocked me a bit sick. It looks fucking binging. Let's see what it's sham. Got a hefty dollop of pea wet there, and it's actually quite nice. There's no pea, it's just wet, but you can taste the pea. A Wigan akimbo with the smack barn pea wet and the Wigan kebab, and I don't know which one I prefer, if I'm honest. So that's a Wigan kebab, obviously a lot more meaty and no peas. See, the smack barn pea wet, it's got more of a crunch. I'm gonna have to go to the smack barn pea wet. I'm sorry to all the Wigan kebab lovers, but it's got to be the smack barn pea wet. I think I've got room for a little bit more, mate.
Babby's head. Oh, wow.
What's a babby's head?
Steak pudding.
Steak pudding?
Steak pudding. Well, we're in around here. Air pudding's at best.
And why is it called a babby's head?
They father them. They've got very similar to look at.
So,
yeah.
So when you crack open a baby's head, that's what it looks like inside?
Yeah, but don't do it.
So this babby's head to go?
Yeah, I've got to tell you something about that. The babby's head actually comes with chips and gravy and stuff as well.
Are you messing that? 3-course Wigan meal. Oh.
There you go.
Cheers, fella. Babby's head, because it looks like a baby's head.
SH.
If you crack. Now we're talking.
Sage, I feel like this is a bonding moment
So
between you and me.
A smack barm and a babby's head. I'm officially a Wigner now. John Paywet's on that, mate.
What did I just return to? Smack barn pea wet. Sage, I feel like we understand each other more now. Because now you know why I sometimes can get irrationally angry at food. Are we trauma bonding? We moved... No, we're away from Wigan. I had the realization together with Dizzy that this is like the British like shadow over Innsmouth. All of this look good, actually. That's funny you're saying that, Fen. That is so funny. No, I can't ban you. That would be cruel. I am going to time you out for like 10 minutes. I'm gonna ask my mom's partner if he knows what P-wet is. I'm so mad at certain British food, yeah. Alright, time to untime out Finn again. I rarely do this. There we go. It's so ridiculous. There are people that worked to create those things. And this is the this is an affront to nature, what they decided to do. It could have been good. It could have been good, and they made Smack Barn P-wet. I'm holding out being disgusted until I had it myself. I have had mushy peas, and they suck. And they decided to make the mushy peas without the pea. And the wet part is the worst part of the mushy peas. So it can't be good. Oh, Ale, you don't have to apologize for anything. I like being mad. Babbiett would be so good. Finn, I had not I do not have the mental capabilities to keep my attention to the Babbiett. I think I think you can probably get a good steak pudding. Just stop calling it Babbiett. May not be good, but the bread may change that. No. Darkvolt, you eat mushy peas with like breaded fish. It's not great. It's not. I know two people who like mushy peas. One is India and the other one is Kieran, and I respect them less. Now I want fish sandwich. Good. Get it with a tartar sauce or something. Just not mushy peas. Alright, continue. Wow, they can come and defend their opinions if they want. That pie has soggy, gray, translucent skin. I didn't say it was a good example of it. I had mushy peas once. It was just peas. You didn't have to add all that to them. Huh? I made my obvious bail payment of the day. Thank you, Scamper. Pea soup with cuts. Pea soup is great. You can have wonderful pea soup. Now imagine just throwing flour in there to making like a soggy mess. Yeah, Puffling, there are wonderful. Like, I'm still amazed by the hand pie game that the British have going on. There's so many good fucking hand pies. This spot is nice. This spot is amazing. I did not read that. Yeah.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Alright.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
I've drawn 19 Barthcliff comics. I will draw one more to have a nice 20 single penny comic and 2 Sunday comics. Meister, that sounds so rad. I love this project of yours. Ooh, money and medicine. What's up, vile creature?
Can't believe you didn't take the shot. Fucking coward.
I
You waved a gun like a clown. Next time you point that shit at me, you better take the shot.
Jesus Christ.
She continues to be here. All due to you being a coward and not shooting her. The contempt is thick enough to cut through with a knife.
Got the strength of 10 jimmies. She's mad at me because I pointed a gun at her and didn't shoot her. A garden house. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Is it? Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Ooh, orange bum head. And medicine. Good. Very accurate for someone who had the gun pointed at them. That is their whole deal, Buffling. They're a single-minded creature of violence and hate.
The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Senpai, for that, I'm gonna give this to you. There we go. Rachel's just like, shoot. This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. I'm just gonna check.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
The lieutenant looks uncomfortable. Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement.
Lieutenant, what's your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
The lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
Got it.
The lieutenant merely nods in response.
Use Banana's key to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
I'm gonna go in. This is not part of the deal, but this is for me. Ooh. Magnesium. Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over. Question mark? Book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, old flag of the suzerain, Hanho Cardor.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Don't bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Damn. Fucking made by a baby idiot. Ooh. Yoink. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do you mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy.
Yeah, thank you, empathy.
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yippee! Hi, Dizzy. What's this? Can you ask if he knows what P-Wet is? Yes, he does. Does he know what Smack Palm P-Wet? He does like bread dipped into pea juice. He says he knows Smack Palm, but not together with P-Wet. Tell me who biggest disgusting habits. Dizzy, your mom is wonderful. Thank you, Dizzy, for this wonderful insight into your parental relationship. You're adorable. From what I know, they're both wonderful people. Move on from the books. I'm about to know Ali, stop. Amazing. Hi, Core Hog. I hope you're good. Right, we did the thing. Let's talk to Everett. Wait, can I? Yep, there it is. It's disgusting habits. Yeah, no, he's very good. Oh. Whoosh. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up inoperably. No. Oh, what's this? Some great tectonic forces cracked a pavement like an eggshell. Neat. Dizzy, your mom is welcome to come to one of my dinner parties anytime she rules. Nice. Hey, manana. What? I was reading, and then I needed to like think about something, and then I kept reading.
How can I help you?
That Weasley visit, it turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
All I'm saying is he had a lot of mugs.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. Oh, wait, was there? No, there was not anything interesting here anymore.
The file cabinet stands the drawer.
Thank you, file cabinet. I wish upon you a happy cappy. Yep. I like to play. I've been doing this for like most of the times I've been playing, but I like to play with my health at the line at all times. It makes me feel alive, you know?
Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark.
Talk to the container? No, nothing has changed since then, so wouldn't do anything. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Oh!
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
You sack of shit. I'm not gonna tell him that. I opened the door, you asked me, can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
Bye, Joanna. Have a happy meetings. Just tell the truth. Yeah, I mean, he already showed that he's spying on me, so lying at this point doesn't really make sense. I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of the old Revachol on his wall.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union.
Uh-huh.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
You said the lynching and the strike are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Oh. I really hope they had an elephant. Yeah, Korhawk's great. I love Kor. With my whole mouth. Is it bad that he really reminds me of one of the people that made the game that was featured heavily towards the end of the People Make Games documentary? This might be intentional. Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Shit.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Right, sorry. Again, you're being moved around with a crane.
One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
What makes you think the Wild Pines negotiator can't control them?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood. Making sure everything runs smoothly.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Uh-huh.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
Wait, are we organized crime?
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
I don't think he said that. It's the police, so yeah.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
I love this fat idiot, and I hate him so much. Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land. He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? Yeah, this is the thing. He is not afraid of us, which is why he's telling us this much. And I hate him.
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant.
So there is an
Boys
elephant.
like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Because I don't know what proverbial means. Harry, no.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal. He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
How does it ever feel about P-Wit Barn Smack? You mentioned lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Or what politics did I get? I don't remember first time. I think I ended up socialist, but I was kind of like, it was pretty late in the game because I keep like changing my opinion. Second time around, I decided I'm going to be a full-on liberalist grind setter, and I picked all the option that was like money. Close to the smacky pum pum.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
I got Black Widow, Dizzy's Hulk. Prefer Grundor Marvel superhero test. I still haven't seen that thing. It was funny how we ended up centrist. Centrists. Damn moralists. I mean, this game is very good at taking all these social ideologies to the extreme, which can be scary to, like, stick to it. Where can I find them? The Union booth in the Whirling was empty.
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
In the future, I could use your backing. Can you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Thank you.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving me this?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it! I'm a hobo!
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
God damn it. Good talk. Let's go. Well, I really went in there. Whose place is it? I just need to know.
Why?
What if it's connected to my case?
Believe me, he's not a killer. He's a nobody. Just a basement variety armchair fascist who comes up with needlessly complex conspiracy theories.
Uh-huh.
Did one of his complex theories turn out to be true?
What if it did? What if he took a whack in the dark? Started telling people the strike is funded by a protection racket that drove local shops out of business? What if he planned to write a hack piece to the local newspaper regarding these crazy theories he had developed? Just to stir up trouble. Wouldn't that be annoying?
Oh, I'm getting a phone call from my brother. I'll be back in a bit. All right, I'm back. Hi. Oh yeah, everything is well. So the thing is, my brother was visiting yesterday because he had a small aberration, completely fine. And he slept over, and basically his wife is coming to pick him up, and they were just asking if they should just grab all his sleeping gear. So that was it. So I'll probably have a little quick break when they swing by, just so I can hand over stuff. And then it's fine. And yeah, I'll see them in the weekend again. So he's as he was calling me, a nurse apparently came in and offered him cake and juice. So he's fine. Yeah, okay, so I'll read this again. What if he planned to write a hack piece to the local newspaper regarding these crazy theories he had developed? I just stir up trouble. Wouldn't that be annoying? That's not a big deal. Certainly not big enough to do something insidious.
Insidious? Would I ever ask you to do something insidious? Of course not. I personally love journalism, and I know you do too. That's because we've got nothing to hide, right?
Huh?
Now please, let's get back to the good stuff. The police stuff, Harry. I just see myself as one of you guys. Think of me as a sergeant or something. Let's crack this, Harry.
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Yeah.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. And this is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. I'm going to leave this one up to you, Chad. So I'm gonna press the vote button, and it should give you some time to pick one of the 4. It's okay, dude. I once stayed a libertarian by accident too. It's okay, dang. Dog. I'm more left than you are. I feel like we're picking this one just out of spite. It's just like, fuck you, dude. No, not the centrist one. Ew, gang, come on. Centrists. Ugh.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies abroad.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martin A's, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
Fine. What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martin A's. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure they're not gonna end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martin A's is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martin A's, not just the harbour.
He means it.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
Fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
He runs his finger through his thin hair. Can you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Yeah.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You're a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up a handset from a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
Thank you, Meister.
And Jean, Please take it easy with the race signs. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race signs.
You know what? Thank you, Everett. He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big, impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age?
I too am surprised by the resilience of athleticism of this tool I've been provided with.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive.
Thank you.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Most certainly.
No.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
He's not gonna tell me anything about the Lost Con, and I don't want to tell him about the vodka brew. So I'm just gonna leave. Bye.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
What do we got here? We got some stuff. We'll probably look at that a little later. We got... Go to Measure Head. Ooh. To be honest, I'm simply surprised I'm not broken apart just yet. Which reminds me of another comic I wanted to share because I found it and it was very funny. Is this one. How are you, Harry?
I feel like death is trying to ravage my ass. Spread these cheeks wide open and thrust a fist right into my...
Detective? I'm disco. My ass is disco. Can you sing Mr. Claire's office into the harbor? God, I wish. The facial expression here is perfect. How are you, Harry? Disco, baby. Eyes on the first panel. Yeah. It's very good. Alright, let's talk to a super racist. Yep. Oh, measure heads. Come out and play. PhD in racism, yeah. Yep. Oh, measure heads. I need you to do a thing for me. Come on, little baby bitch boy. Hi.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean, by the way?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Oh, I had this conversation before.
Precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Are you sure? I mean, your jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
I need to screenshot this for Sage. There we go. And post here. And then to you. There we go. Sage can enjoy that one.
Babe, thanks. But I got this. You have him off guard now. He's preoccupied with his situation with his woman.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the
That will be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone. The lieutenant does not flinch.
Fuck yeah.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Measurehead thinks we're a cute couple. He's a super racist, but it's still adorable. Alright, Ever told you to help us get the body down from a tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Get outplayed, idiot.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but. But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Oh, smart.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
That's what you sound like.
Babe,
asshole.
See that they stay here the whole time.
Bam, bam, bam.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you come here often, or?
So, you guys are like cops or something?
So, you guys like cops or something? Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool, I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
Hi, Katya.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Evrod's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
No, I didn't take the bribe.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
That's none of your business.
The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Sup, dog? Jesus fucking Christ, you're big. Huh.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
What if we now opted into the... No. Alright, let's go have a look at the dead body. You know what? Let's talk to the big man who keeps yelling at us. I'm kind of sick of his shit. Let's see if I can't poke him a bit. Hey, what's up, dingus?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Yeah, Skidoo, that is definitely a thing you can do. I did try to do it, but currently our stats are not physical. Who are these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights. We came here.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? We were promised work.
No, I need new information before doing this. Hi, Kuno. Wait, what? Can I check this one? The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. God damn it.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Fair point.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor? Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open? Of how genetically superior he claims to be, he didn't have much brain to figure out how to remove the body from a branch. Dingus. Yeah. Listen, I cannot make him sad. I need to, like, act professional.
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup to social work. Everything.
Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it,
he looks at the corpse with some disgust.
It's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, that only leaves the Wild Pines representative. There's one in town, negotiating the strike. She could have information.
Yes, interview. We can always do the autopsy later.
Not much later, I hope. He's about to melt away soon.
Fair enough. Hey Kuno, don't eat him. I just learned what atavistic means. Thank you for that, Renee. You're welcome. Rue de Saint-Ghislain. And there's a bottle inside. If I had a bag. If I had a bag. Not much longer. He's turning into meat wet. Smack bomb meat wet. It's about time, huh? Rue de Saint-Ghislain, roundabout North, and Cape Side Apartments. I am happy and sad it's our first DM. Aww. There's a girl up there. Did you spill the paint? Hey, up here, Piggo. Let me just go over here first. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Okay. Quickly. All lesbians and bisexual, I need you to stay cool.
Yeah, you better keep walking. The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
It's called hot dog water. Hi, Nix. How you doing? We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. I don't like the little lady part. I'm a feminist. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Let's start with your blood type and go from there. You know what? Yeah, when we're you know what? I'm gonna give this one to you. I'm gonna hand this over to you, and you figure out how you want to deal with Cindy the fucking skull. Up, 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 up. Yeah, when were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? And what are you doing to the wall? Do you know anything about the murder? And can you, what are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore.
Archipelago.
Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
She said archipelago.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Oh, hell yes.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing by the wall, by the way?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the walls, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
Fair point.
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. It's hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Oh.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Damn it. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Thank you, Kim.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Okay, catch you later, Sensi. Bye-bye.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Go somewhere else and forge. Go else and forge in someone else's shit is a great line. Listen, they do good writing in this game, you know. Oh, what are you? Okay. Interesting. Sheesh. Looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. And Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. Neat.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. I'm going to do what Kim said, and I'm gonna be weird about this. What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
Right. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
I'm not a drunk, I'm a police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
Oh. Is that what L stands for? Does the L stand for joke?
Beaton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. Don't shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
The woman and the lieutenant exchange a brief handshake.
She is unfazed by your rudeness, probably chalking it up to local custom.
Oh, I'm about to get weird.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Okay.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Thank you. This is amazing. What I usually do is that I listen to my normal music and then I have another video of randomly falling metal pipes. And it does wonder to me. I actually have to piss. Okay, I'm back. This is very good. Okay, and now back to this. Here we go. Wild Pines.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Do you have something to say about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay. Hey, you seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander Squint your eyes, bub.
What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Hi, Jacob. Yeah, we're over here gandering and pondering.
These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Mm-hmm.
Within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian.
Uh-huh.
Barely able to tie your own laces.
Okay.
Your armpits are lakes.
Fair.
A scythe of booze precedes you.
Okay.
Your hair sticks to your forehead.
Debatable.
And your underwear feels uncomfortable.
That is because of my massive hog.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I never felt this before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be, for even considering this woman. This is a woman and I am a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. Chad, I'm gonna leave this one up to you. Ashamed, not ashamed. What is this feeling? I never felt this before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be for even considering it. This is a woman and I'm a man. And yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. Boop. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
Shit.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
All right. What can you tell me about this lynching? We're not doing this anymore.
A few things, I'm afraid.
Thank you for the follow. She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Uh-huh.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Just imagine I'm smiling in the background, just the biggest smile possible.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you that I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia.
Huh?
I don't even know how to respond.
Is that a word?
I do believe you, naive as that may sound.
Uh-huh.
I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Remember my medical trauma.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
Ooh.
Consider this. Perhaps she has been planning it all along. That you convince yourself into colluding with her.
Okay. Encephalitis is a brain infection that can be deadly if not treated. I think it can also be of other cases, but I'm not sure. Hey, Chad, how do we feel about boosting my volition on this one? Give me some Urple. Give me some of that sick Urple. Just, you know. Just, you know. Unless, like, you know. Maybe a little bit of Urple. Which is Urple? Urple is Psyche. Psyche. I probably boned it. Yeah. Sorry.
Feelings.
Oh! But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
Alright, I know that for next time. Thank you. You don't understand. It's not like a side case for me. This is my main thing. Wait. Okay, you don't understand. It's not like a side case for me. This is my main thing. Or you have so much else. I have only this. Spread your hands. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere, I only have this case.
Officer.
The carbon fiber hull creaks. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There is only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
You hate the word carbon. Why?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse me, madam.
Hey.
Psst. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again? How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Alright, that does sound like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished. Beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Right.
You alone. Against every living thing. Against every human alive.
Yeah.
800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class.
Sure.
Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
My mother.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
All right. I'm going to put this to a vote, because this will lock us into some certain things. Do we opt in or opt out of communism? There we go. Hey Ale, I read the last message rather quickly, and I read something other than soul. This voice could lull me to sleep every night, and I die a happy something that starts with S and has an L in it, and a U. Didn't have an O. Ended on a different letter. Wait. Okay, roll up your sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squad? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now.
Shit.
You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
S-L-U-T. I thought you said that you would do. I thought you said, God, this voice could lull me to sleep every night and I die a happy slut. Oh. Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Alright, quickly. Gonna unlock one of these. And people think communism was some crazy idea that had to come up 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right. Until he woke up today, a spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and crass mass-off. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Visual calculus -2 looks like reaction. Fair enough. Kim wants to chat. I know. I'm working on it. I was thinking about communism. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Really? I thought I was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
I tried, Kim.
He doesn't let it show. But there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
We could just, find my badge?
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Her proposal was likely part of her design. This all is.
Yes. Knowing this does not really change our position, however.
Shit. I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle this.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Thank you, Kim. Hey, ma'am.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Hey, Dizzy, I was considering it. Be like, yes, we need to investigate the drug trafficking. Can I have some money? Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Am I gonna need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way. But one step ahead of the Union in another.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did.
Oh.
On more than one occasion.
Oh.
Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Oh, yeah.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
Thank you, Ali. It's very kind of you. I'll clean it later. Don't worry about it. She pauses, looking to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
Oh, you want to slurp it up? Yeah, no, that's fine. That's standard. Ain't that right, Horatio?
Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Floor almonds from Master?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
Slurp, please. I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund
it. This just in. Applesauce has a cat on their lap. Cat on the lap.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Okay, I made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We will take this case, probe the drivers, and see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. Archipelago mentioned! Marlo! I'm connecting the dots. Archipelago. Hello, hello! Welcome in, Marlo. How was your stream? What were you up to? Hope you're good. Welcome in! We're playing Disco Elysium. I've played the games a couple of times before and I know what I'm doing, but I'm also having fun. How you doing? Current status, we're a hobo communist feminist. So, you know, all the good things. Silly virtual pet games? That sounds pretty good, actually. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, so we're picking all the good options. But yeah. Sit back, relax. If you need to de-stream, please do. If you want to hobo communist feminist, just me for real. For real. Yeah. We're now sweet talking a lady to maybe get some money for drugs. Still, I haven't seen anyone sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
It'll come off like I'm envious, and I'm not. Why am I even thinking about this? I have police work to do. Actually, yes, I need to nail her for this.
Before you do, it might be pertinent to ask a few more questions. Learn whatever you can about this boat of hers.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Lady 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water.
Fringe
Beneath
deserves
that,
a boat.
A resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cor de Lady 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound. Is there an option to start a game with all the voices in your head? God, I wish.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cor de Lady, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about... I'm gonna give myself psychic damage. What about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I just like the name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Okay. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Dolores is a good name. I think she's cool.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim, I'm talking about Dolores. She uses an unnamed pleasure boat for business. Yeah, no, she's boring.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license for a boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act. A law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Preciso mundo. Class war time, baby!
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in single combat.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A, this old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
It's the eel's heels, baby. Do I just go for this one? Yeah, I'll go for this one. Oh no.
She takes a sip.
It's gonna happen.
Okay.
Any moment.
Nothing happens for quite a while.
They will come from my head, the arguments.
As they do.
The thoughts happen inside his brain.
Wave your hand next to your head. It will help. Nothing is going to come. No. It's fine.
It doesn't.
Keep waving your hand slowly.
My, it's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
Except he isn't.
The lieutenant is satisfied with where this is going.
A thought is going to come out of my head and into my mouth, and I will say it.
Of course.
Keep doing it. Fine.
Lieutenant, I truly don't understand what is happening here.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
I swear to God, I'm usually sharp. I don't know what happened. Why am I not killing it? What were we talking about anyway? Why am I not killing it?
Your marbles on glass, dear. Don't worry.
What were we talking about anyway?
It was quite a while ago, but I think...
Ow.
Yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Masovian socioeconomics approved. That's true. Tell me about the Wild Pines.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do? If without morale, what we do? I can show you.
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Mm-hmm.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Prince wants a fucking boat. You're in good company, it seems. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What's it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary. But they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pine get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samoan and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago. when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside
Apricots?
from being the
Yeah.
terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them. I'm apparently a communist now.
We built this district.
Oh.
We. There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic, even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees, a company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about the trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus. I will slay the octopus.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
Okay.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Fine.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this exactly?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk.
Oh.
I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead.
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Yeah, he big.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
Yeah, no, Ale, you have no idea.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Huh. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Over-aggressive commie posting. I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision, about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That is pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What do you think of Everett?
Everett Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everett is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Yeah, that's Everett, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everett does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Huh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everett and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
an effective advocate for the rights of local workmen, a giant leech sucking the life of a rebel, or basically a socialist mob? I prefer not to have opinion on these things. Socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Oh.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
some kind of... no, eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Right, that's all I need here. Let me change the topic.
How else can I help?
By the way, I talked to Everett Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't. He's a beautiful man, beautiful, just. Everett Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He is the champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him for a socialist. He's reasonable. He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. And it's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. I feel like I can be a hard-nosed commie and still call him a bloated rainbow socialist. 1 or 7. These are amazing. Yeah. How did you like Mr. Clare? I didn't. I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
He asked me to I'm not saying I'm due that I did it, but he asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective.
Shit.
A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Nowhere, let's change the topic.
Of course. To other matters you've discussed, perhaps?
He did ask me to open the door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
Yeah.
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
It had to be done. I got information. It was useful to the case. Sorry, Kim.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing.
He turns to you.
This seems serious.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
God, I want to tell everything now. No, we can't make him mad. The man whose door I opened planned to write an article into a local paper. Yeah, I'll pick this one because that's gonna throw a smoke trail.
About what?
The strike being funded by a protection racket.
One that has apparently driven local shops out of business.
Europe?
That would explain why the Whirling in Rags, where the Union congregates, is the only bar left in Martinez. Well, that and Frit. But Frit has an army of security guards.
She thinks.
Don't worry about that one article, dear. Regional papers are useless anyway. You probably spared the man his kneecaps. And I can be sure that the local shops have a bone to pick with Everett.
She smiles.
This is good. It pleases her.
Yep, that's all I got to say.
Naturally, Detective. There are lighter topics to gossip about.
I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk. Strike?
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Yes.
Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Yes, Detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
God, the three answers here are very good. Or at least the first two. An act born of sympathy for the working man, I set fire to the fumes of struggle. I worship Al Ghul in many ways. It's uninteresting. I thought it would make the broth taste better. Wait, they're all fucking psychotic. It's like, I don't know, man. It seemed like a little bitch soup, so I guess vodka.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
Yeah.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, man. And then talks about them.
Yep.
Even if it's inappropriate.
A strange equanimity has overtaken the lieutenant. He's just going with the flow now. Easier that way.
What else?
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat.
Darkvolt, I think Borch is a cold soup. So it is just getting drunk on beet juice.
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Can I have some money?
Voila.
Yes.
You're doing it.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? God, I feel like this is one that Dizzy would like to weigh in on. Yo! We can get money! Wapoo! Can I have some money, ma'am?
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need 130 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
Mm-hmm. She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a...
Kim has his cock out.
She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you.
Sick.
The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Oh, here comes my brother. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, that should be the last disturbance for the evening. I hope you're great. Boop! There we go. The pipe is so stupid, yeah. I love switching between the pipe and then the game. How are y'all doing? I hope you're good. Like gills. Yeah, no, it's listen, the game's pretty good. Hi, what? Dizzy. Dizzy, I asked for money and I got money. La da 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 da. Hope brother is well. Yeah, he's good. Good healing to Renee, brother. I am happy. I will send it onward to brother. But yeah, we got money.
Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
No, Kim would be mad. I mean, Kim is probably already mad, but I don't need him to be more mad.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
Come on, suggestion. Please. Hi, Darkvolt. What's this? Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me looking into how to do character swaps in the game. Kim Ratsuragi! Yeah! Yeah! So disheveled. So absolutely disheveled. God, that's a good translation. Yeah, no, the hair swirl and everything. Thank you, Darkvolt.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm not suggesting anything. I know what you're doing. I have considered it. You know what? Let's take money from her and then pivot 180. Funny that you're worried about this and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
I'm gonna wait with 7. Thank you, that was all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Toodles. Alright. Getting dark in the day. So the question is, what's the best way to use my remaining time? Would the field autopsy make sense now? No, I have plans with that. We're waiting with the field autopsy. Let's talk to lorry drivers. Yeah, because tomorrow the Hardy Boys will show up, so that's important. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. No. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Now we're talking. I'll just maybe walk down here. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Tree. Tree. Oh. A sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. Nice. Keeping it classy. Oh. What have I got here? We got gloves. Nice. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7 a.m. It is... I think it's Monday. Barry, can you hear me, buddy?
Evening, officers.
Thank you.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
Salami.
His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First thing first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating this salami.
Aww.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Oh, that's good, Ali.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
The moving people took long, they were all anticipating. Yeah. It was probably because somebody wrecked some. No. I'm trying to make a simile to this game, but no.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market,
Okay.
a bizarro church.
Okay.
Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Yes.
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Alright then, bye. Thank you for salami, man. Pretty sure I can't use this.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Understood. I'm gonna do it though.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
The lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities. Fine.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Pull the lever again. No, fine. Bada-bop-bop-bop, have it your way. Very food motivated like cat. Yeah, same. Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Give me on those shades you recommended.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
God, I can't make Kim mad, so I'm not gonna pick one.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Kim reaches for your face. But Dad, I want the stupid sunglasses. Can I? Actually, let me just piss off. Do I have anything that adds for conceptualization? That one does. Okay, do I have anything else that adds? No. No. Hey Chad, how do we feel about giving me
Shine on these
trying this one?
Lasts a lifetime,
I
officer.
need
100%
I need intellect. How do we feel about intellect? I don't know why I want to use this feature whenever it's a dumb thing that doesn't make a difference. I'm just like, man, I really want the cool sunglasses though. That would be so neat. Yippee! Whoa! Yes! Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone. It's not showing up. Well, piss. But these ones are cool AF. God, Apple, I probably should buy the other ones because they are pretty similar to these. It showed up for me. The game is broken.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue, yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello so deep.
Wow, officer! You look so cool!
The street vendor has picked up his pace again, and you observe the world through deep-sea tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination.
Oh my god, he's looking at us.
Case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Yoink.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
I'm also going to take the ocular glasses, though. God, shades of self-destruction. Huh. I mean, yeah.
A good starter.
I beg for money, I'm Hobocob, I'm gonna buy stuff.
Listen up, here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue.
But what if I wear them, though? Oh. Yeah. Disco, baby. Hobo disco, baby. What about you?
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra series.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the speakers instead.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anybody want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can't you just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I need them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. Shit. You're right, I don't have time for junk. I need a luxury life. No, I'm a lo-fi socialist junk myself, please.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for a little extra. 50 cents?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Alright, talk to me about these sneaks.
A pair of found Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Sounds pretty good.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only 50 real?
Only? That's madness. Found Ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine.
Oh, they are good though. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna hustle him a little bit. See if I can make it work.
Clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's see if I don't have anything that helps with the composure. Or at least not, like, negatively affect my composure. +1 composure. Composure. Okay, so I have a +1 composure. Fine. Yeah.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker.
Oh.
Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Yeah, that seems like good quality.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
The font is shit, and you're going to not sense the world anymore.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Dynamic. Oh, hell yes. I'm not gonna wear it, but I'm gonna buy it.
For springtime, right?
Mm-hmm. Alright, now I'm gonna talk to him.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool.
Sure.
The place is cool.
Uh-huh.
And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style.
Oh.
You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdoms with the air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Uh-huh. Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
He takes a deep breath.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Huh.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and the police insignia on his sleeve. Okay, no permit then. Cool.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
Oh.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the gossamer state.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
A gossamer state. You're right, this is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lies in ruins. I can think of cooler things. But you're a foreigner, I'm protecting the business interests of foreign nations. Alright, calm down. Then I'm protecting a state lawlessness. I'm not an officer of law, I'm an officer of common anarchy. Okay, no permit then. Cool. I think we're... I can think of cooler things.
Yeah, cool ruins. I get to sell quality goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild your house, live in a crater, or in a tree. Where can you do that? Only here.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer.
Hmm.
Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
No, he's not gonna tell me.
Yes, it's a business secret. Let him keep it.
That's all then. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Can I have some money?
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money, now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know, it was just the only thing I could come up with within my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
He looks at the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
I'll look around, thanks. I will buy those shoes, though.
The speakers below.
Yoink.
Super cool.
The sneakers
And
seem to vibrate.
yoink.
The junk is yours, officer.
Thank you.
Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaritan garbage.
You're welcome.
Okay, I think the day usually ends around 10, so I can do like one more thing probably. So I'm gonna talk to... Okay, bisexuals, calm down. I'm gonna talk to a very sexy man.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law. What's going on here? And keep listening. I'm gonna keep listening.
From another planet.
Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards a sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Okay. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. Or I don't quite understand what you just said. Or keep it simpler. I'm here to ask. Man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
There we go. Thank you.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eye. Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there, or... Yeah, I'm gonna work towards that.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that.
Thank you, Allie.
Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusions?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Ooh, what are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Stop resisting!
Time to arrest him.
You're under arrest, Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworlds. Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man.
Nope.
I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmoran market lately.
Oh. That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yes.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Spits to the side, kicks tire. That found A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
With the rats. Fruits! Fruity, hello!
Welcome in, Fruits. How was your street? God, there's so many. So many little slimes. Hello, welcome in, Fruits. How you doing? Oh, God. I'm happy to see that you are over the sickness. And you're here around. Hi, how you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? What are you doing? What are you doing? You doing fun stuff over there? Yeah. Hi, my name is Ray. What? Thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. I'm no longer down with the sickness. Ooh, I'm up with the downstroke. Up with the sickness. Ooh, welcome in. Yeah, if you don't know me, my name is Renee right here, and I am running a overlay that I've made in Unity and modeled in Blender. And if you want to, you see a cat, your cat is right there. Disturb reference is on point. Thank you. If you want to get an idea of like a little bit about what's going around here, you're currently in space, where I have a little theater stuck on a rock. You can do things with channel points, like throw tomatoes. Other than that, we're here at this little accursed theater where I do all of my shows. We have a couple of different rooms. We have the bar, which has the band. And when you type in chat, you'll turn into a rat. So you can see that Rossi, the bar, is right here. We got Loves It Like a Dog. We got Beb.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Eli. We got a VIP area. Wait a minute, Beb, are you supposed to be in here? Beb, I don't think you're allowed to be in here. But yeah, no, at this bar, we also have a little guest in the form of Mandy. But when we're not around here, we do also do shows. Damn it, got me. Currently, we're playing Disco Elysium. And yeah, welcome in. I hope stream was good. I hope you were making some cool shit. And when the ow. I like the Sonic popsicle. That's Space Pirate Fenrir made a popsicle with him on. And yeah, you know, it's good. So yeah, welcome in. We're playing Disco Elysium. I've played the games a couple of times before, so I'm kind of just showing the game for people in chat. We are currently a feminist, hobo, communist cop. So that's about it. So yeah, so welcome in. Also, we're solving a mystery. Don't worry about that. Hobo cop! Hobo cop! Yeah, hobo feminist socialist cop. Ideologically consistent. Thank you. I'm trying my best. But yeah, so welcome in. I'm also doing a partner push for the month of November, so thank you for the support, Fruits. That's very kind of you. And you get a little jig. You get a little dance for that one. I'm doing a little jive. Coincidentally sound very close to what I end up with. I think the first time around I managed to in the end up with like a libertarian, mainly because I thought it was funny to just keep on saying like, yeah, no, I make a lot of money while I was clearly a hobo. Which was a lot. Feminist or misandrist? Let me see if I can find the actual description. But I think it's like he calls himself a super feminist. What that means, the inexplicable feminist agenda. I was a very ill-informed communist with a lot of inland empire. Oh boy. Yeah, no. Apparently he realized he was a feminist. It was very good. Yeah, but welcome in. We're playing the game. I did manage to get a lot of money, and now I'm spending it on dumb shit, which is probably why I'm a hobo cop. Teehee. And we're at day 1, so still a lot of game to go. Yes, and we're talking to Tommy Leum. We got 6 sunglasses, that is true. I can't put them on right now. I should have been taking my pants off. This is disgraceful.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So, could I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, so nothing illegal then.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
I need to check up on that.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
God, thank you for the follow. Do I want to go for this one now? I think I want to. All right. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave this conversation. He gives us a little 2 fingers. We're gonna see if we can. First of all, yuck. We're gonna take this off. We're gonna look so empathetic. Don't need that. Don't need that. Might need that. That will be fine. Don't need that. We need something for empathy. Do I have anything that gives empathy? I don't think so. I do have the glasses on, which is important. No empathy. Fair enough. All right. Okay.
Hello
So
again, my man. What's on your mind?
I am working with Twitch integration. So I kindly ask that you give me some psyche, which is the purple one, some psyche, because I really want to deal with this one, but we'll see. What's up, fellow young folks? Let's have a rap. All right. Please give me a boost. We'll see if it works. Because, I mean, I feel like if I'm wearing just a beanie and some sunglasses and I'm asking, hey, what's up, dude? I feel like that should be giving us something. Beanie hat, knee-high boots, pussy out facing the world. You know it. Oh, you've seen the diagrams too. That's great to know. And 3, 2, 1, bazinga.
In his eyes,
yes,
an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
All right, let's check the shit out. Wait, actually, since I am running empathy, I think I'll do this one. Right, sir. Right, sir. Tell me, what do you feel? Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Really? tidy-whitey power play. You know it. So I'm a cop, I can fix anything. Really, you can tell me. Or, hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up. I'm gonna hit him with the full-on I'm an empath.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
What's it like to miss someone? Like, I know as an empath, but I want to hear you say it.
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
I'm not the one on the trial here.
This feeling.
Love me a sad man. Gay. Thank you, Sage. Renee, no, don't. What am I drawing on the board? Mainly just titties. Don't worry about it. Don't contemplate your past. I'm gonna do it.
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I'm so good. You drank yourself almost to death for a reason. Nah. No. I feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
By a shadowy figure known only to me as the X something. Ow. Oh, wait, I'm dying.
An ex-wife?
Ex-wife? No. It's a sinister presence that hunts me across all planes of existence. Or, it followed me into this world when I awoke. I think it may be a planar hunter. Or whatever it is, one thing is for sure. It's not ex-wife. I love these options. Ex-wife? It's a sinister presence that hunts me across all planes of existence. Yeah, that one's good.
Sinister presence? Wow. That sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
Right. First, what is marriage? This is the most psychotic conversation we've had so far.
Man, who even knows? It's like a legal contract, but also a bond between spirits. Everyone is different. That's all I can say.
God, okay. It's definitely going to happen to your marriage too. Or, don't worry, I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage. Or, yeah, my thing has got nothing to do with marriage. I'm gonna pick you know what? You pick. Sorry. You get to pick. I love that I'm like hardcore, like, no, we're gonna learn this. And there's a lot of people like, no, deny. Rubbing my forehead. Yeah, my thing got nothing to do with marriage.
Sure, man, if you say so. But look, man, thanks for this. It's good to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Right. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo. and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Interesting.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Oh, Darkbolt. Why do you think, who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Drama, shut up.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
What if I were to get wait, don't I have some conceptualization? Wait, Kim, give me a hot second. Just give me a little boost, sir. Just give me a little, just a little. There we go. Don't need the beanie though. Yeah, now we're talking. Hello, fellow young person.
Hello
Let's
again,
rap.
my man. What's on your mind?
I literally cannot fail this check.
Wait.
See?
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
He is transfixed by the words, where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
I don't really know, or I think it may be an actual poet and I've learned it by heart, or I'm just a vessel for the muse, or I think the words are mine. Yes. I think that may be an actual poet and I've learned it by heart. I don't really know.
No matter. Great verse is like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet.
That's a strange compliment.
Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
Any organization gets all kinds of folks. I'm sure we try our best, or I'm doing what little I can do to do right by people, and no joke, man, fuck the police. I like to think that I'm actually trying to help people, so I'm gonna say I'm doing what little I can do right by people. Stop saying.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
He gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Fine. What, Kim? What do you want? You got good things to say?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway.
Okay.
An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Okay.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Let's just ignore the fact that I did have the money at one point and then I bought shoes for 50 real. Him EP. Also party time. Yeah.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe.
Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Right. I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something, let him. Yeah.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
he adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
Get fucking authoritized.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
I'm sorry,
Oh, Lieutenant.
Kim.
Wait.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kim. What if I just slept on a bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Fine. You need a desperate romantic gesture to win him back. I think I can figure something out.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spares on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool!
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me. Or say nothing. He knows I'm sorry. Can I just look dejected? Can I just look sad? You better be sorry. Kim, you're mesmerizing. You should have a mesmerizing car. I'm sorry.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
I'm going to buy them back.
But thank you.
Said something about a pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Sorry, I can't take them. It wouldn't be right.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Sounds likely.
No. Hey, remember when we took the... Wait.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Some kind of... cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
Shit.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then. Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other Copo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse. Superstellar. The advanced interesting cop.
Okay.
Liquid shadow cop.
Excuse me?
But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Won't the other Cabo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
Damn.
They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
I'm sorry. They should be sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
That would be pretty rad.
That won't happen.
Damn it. Rigorous self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of the feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself as a Masovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat o' nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. Oh. Why are hubcaps breaking my heart? Welcome to the game. I might reveal something from my dark past. Yep. You know what? I feel like rigorous self-critique might be actually good for us. So the question is, Renee, no, Renee, yes. Don't worry about it. We're gonna learn. Boop, 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 boop. Goes live. Cool. Thank you. I'm trying to wrap up for this one day.
Officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Or, now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
No, quite a collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the wall behind you. There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I have this commemorative pin, but before I sell it, I have some questions.
Jean-Baptiste's summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
Okay, but can you hold onto it for a few days before putting it up for sale? I promise to give the pin back.
Sure. I can keep it behind the counter for a week. But only if you pawn it right now.
$3.20, it's a ripoff.
The pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10. But I added another 10 cents just to be nice.
No, thank you.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything?
Yeah.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Monkey pin, Lieutenant's hand. No, God, okay, I might. Wait! No, I need like 130. I bought this from half a cent. I can pawn it off for 30. Holy shit. Wait, maybe I can actually manage to pull through. Pawn. Yeah, I'll pawn it off. Yeah, whatever. I'm keeping Kim's. There. Bows. I'd like to sell my clothes. I need 27. Kim can keep hubcap.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Shit. Shit.
Another time, perhaps.
Damn it. Do you happen to have any gun that one cares about the officers of citizen militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Fuck! Ow, ow, ow.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
When you say it like that, it sounds bad.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find out.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
God, I hope, Ali. At least now I know how I lost my sidearm.
Of course.
Yeah, wait. What?
Mazovian socio-economics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Huh. Interesting. I do want to wrap up stream soon, and I know that if I get in, I can just have one dialogue, and then I can be done with day one. So I'm gonna sell the hubcaps. Because I don't know how to get 20 more.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Barry's back.
I
Good
have
for
something
him.
here we could sell.
The cage.
I confiscated this for a little while back.
The lieutenant nods.
Where? Yeah, I know. 'Tis a shame. Also, if this is Barry's new normal time, there will be many more opportunities to raid Barry. And even hang out in it.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
It's cool that you're still open. Big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash and then turns to you.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners. The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
No.
Another time, perhaps.
I don't want to talk to you. You're stupid. I don't like this game anymore. It made Kim sad. Why did I have to buy those shoes? We could have avoided this. It's fine. I'm also sorry, Cobb. It's all great. It's all fine. It's fucking stupid. This is the worst day, but it's gonna be the worst day for the rest of my life. About the money. Oh, I have the money.
Well,
here's 130 real.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Fine.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
No. Stupid. Stupid stinky man. Stupid stinky fucking bullshit ass. Stupid. Stupid ass fucking.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go. I do like that I'm just wearing shirts and sunglasses. It does please me so.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Maybe share a room, Kim, sleep in the same bed, giggle before sleeping, kiss a little, talk about the case, caking our feet.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Damn it. Right then, be debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up. Then you shot him in the chest.
Okay.
Wasn't ideal, but we did manage to get him down from the tree. So as they say, all's well that ends well.
I could have shot a child, Kim, so maybe take the positives.
By not ideal, he means he can't believe he let you try that trick and would be angry if he didn't feel the outcome was partly his responsibility.
I just wanted to make sure he was really dead. I'm a little out of practice. I still can't believe I missed that shot.
Being sober tends to help with precision. At any rate, we still have to perform the autopsy, and there's more work to do at the crime scene. Moving on to the interviews.
That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. The initial interviews? Yes, well, we talked to some people. I wish we didn't have to do any of the interviews. People are treacherous. Nope, this one.
Very important indeed. Well, we conducted an interview with Everard Claire. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
I'm sure we can get him to tell us more.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
I don't know how I feel about my name, actually.
That's normal. It's best not to give it too much thought.
Kim must have had doubts about his name at some point too, but deliberately discarded them.
Twirls hair. Have you ever wanted to change your name, Kim?
Change? No, not exactly. But I think all of us at some point imagine what our lives might have been had we been something else. And then we feel trapped by the names we've been given as symbols of the intentions and expectations of others.
He pulls a long, pensive drag.
Even if I were to change my name now, upon hearing any syllable that sounds like Kim in the street, I turn to see who was calling me. But let's talk about Joyce Messier for a moment.
Now that's a cool lady with a cool name. Or, I don't like her name, or her for that matter. We tried to interview her, but she asked us to do something for her first.
I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
He purses his lips.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important and dangerous.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast, the rest has to try to keep up. Yeah, this is just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Alright, and forgive me, this is just something I have to ask. If you have shoes, then why aren't you wearing them?
I'm just... It's a fashion thing. They're not bad enough for this stud.
Suit yourself.
Yeah.
But you should probably consider wearing them anyway.
So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Ravachol. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can we be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see. And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I probably have.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Where he keeps his notes. And who makes all these rules?
Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
Okay. His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
The Moral Intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here, points to it.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
Who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there. Point toward the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization, protecting bourgeoisie rights. Mother silently, immigrants, liberal kids, men are turning into... Okay. 5, on second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilantes sound bad. Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
I know, Ali. That's why I like to show it. And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
I won't take shoes on, though. That's not gonna happen. See you in the morning. See you in the morning. I think it's gonna do like a whole thing if I go to bed now, so I'm gonna save the game here. Save. Yippee. And then we'll pick that up on Sunday, where I'll be playing more. So yeah. All right. Thank you everybody for joining. It is, as always, a wonderful time. I'm not gonna dilly-dally about it. We're gonna raid Ghost. They are doing a celebration of birth, and we are to support. I might join in, but I honestly don't know. We'll see. Boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop. Pulling up the whole things. Pulling up the beep boop bop boop boops. Where are they? Oh, there's a bunch of wonderful people doing stuff tonight. So basically, Spree is doing shit. Barry is playing Vampire Survivors. Smilky and Osio is still running around. Pop-Tart is there too. Eiffelart. But we're going to Small Ghost Big Thought. They're doing some whip fiction. Go Speedy, yeah. Alright.
Dear Diary, I hope Kim likes me. Dear Brain, I hope he does not judge me badly.
We can fix it. We can fix it. We can fix it. And if you feel like I'm doing a bad job, maybe consider, I don't know, playing the game. And do it yourself. T. But yeah, again, thank you. I'll be back on Sunday. But yeah, I'm gonna send you off. Everybody, wonderful. I'll see you around, and I'll catch you out there in the chats. Just trying to throw a tomato right at Din. Very classy, Dark Sass. Very classy. All right, get out of here. Get out. Wait. Hey, Horatio. Do you have opinions? Nice.